Good evening, Cupcakes. It is a beautiful day in Medupe City. I hope your day is going wonderfully. For this episode, we are going to be starting on some passenger missions. Now, what I wanted to do was I wanted to go to some damaged starports and pick up some people there and then take them safely, and we could do, rank grinding that way. Unfortunately, that's not really how things are turning out. The war with the Thargoids, if you've been paying attention to the Galnet, is basically that right now the Thargoids are on the run. And so there aren't any damaged stations in the entire bubble. Usually in the entire galaxy. But anyway, oops. Excuse me. But I'm still planning on getting a ship for passengers. Now, the most expensive ship for passengers is the Beluga liner. And so that's obviously the best ship, right? Well, no. Actually, Python will make you more money for passenger missions than the Beluga liner will. But I still want to get the Beluga liner. Goodness. BD. So, and there's a very simple reason for that. And the reason is because I want to. Now, eventually, I think what I am going to want to do is I'm going to want to have, like, the best ship for, like, the top tier ship for passenger, and then the top tier medium ship for passenger, which the Python is. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3. And the same thing goes for other ships. Like, obviously, we're not going to be selling off the Fer de Lance once we get a Federal Corvette. We're not going to be selling off our space truckin' Python when we get an Imperial Courier. So we're gonna be keeping those, and I'm probably also going to get a Python that's specifically dedicated for passenger missions. I'm gonna have to get like 3 different Pythons. One for mining, one for space truckin', and one for passenger missions. I was going to say one for combat, but no, the Fer de Lance is better for combat than the Python, I think. At least for PvP. I actually don't know if the Python is better for PvE. We'll see. Fuel scooping. So I have a build that I intend to build, and this build would cost 210 million credits and would have an insurance of over 10 million, which we'd be flying without our rebuy, which you never want to do. Also, hi, Filianoi. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to be buying them from a Liang Rui system, which you just should in general, which will not only decrease the cost of the components, but it will also decrease the insurance cost. That said, you know how I said that we were going to be buying and outfitting the ship in a Liang Rui system? That is actually a lie. We are going to be buying the ship and outfitting it in 2 different systems. So we'll be buying the ship in one system, getting the... you gotta be kidding me. Getting the thrusters, the shield generator, and the friendship drive in that system. And then we'll be going to another system and outfitting it with the rest of the stuff. And then we'll probably do some engineering on the friendship drive. And then we'll start doing some passenger missions. We're not going to be going for the most efficient passenger missions. We're just going to be flying around, picking some people up, dropping them off, that sort of thing. So we don't expect us to be making, 60 million credits an hour for the duration of the stream. We're just going to be doing whatever. Just kind of helps to be able to show off the passenger missions. Now, good enterprise, yes. At the current time, I don't know what I'm going to be naming this passenger liner, but we'll see. I was actually thinking of naming it after a poker player who he wrote the lowball section of Doyle Brunson's Super System. I was thinking I could name it after him. Specifically, name it his Rolls Royce. If I do that, then I'll tell you the story of that poker player when it happens, but for now, I'm just gonna leave it be. So, how is everyone doing today? I don't know if I humped, so figured I'd do that. Wake Scanner is... Hold on. A Wake Scanner is a utility mount, right? Yes. We might go ahead and pick one of those up. Oh, gosh. The flyby of shame. Sort of. Not quite, but... I was paying attention to my plans. My master plan. It always... I never get what the whole... See on the bottom left? Where the distance and the speed... Usually it's 1 megameter and 1 megameter for the distance and 1 megameter per second for the speed, but sometimes it's a lot more, like right now. We could be 8 megameters away, be going 8 megameters per second, and it would still be, and we could drop right in front of it, and I don't know why that is. Alright. Just, let the auto duck. Oof.
Proceed at your earliest convenience to pad 3-1. We have engaged auto-docking protocols.
They're hostile to us here. Oh boy, that's not great. Oops. Let's see. East India Company. Ukrainian Pirates Federation. BD 15447 Mafia. Oh. Okay. So I guess they're the... No? East India Company. So why are they hostile? I don't know.
Commencing offload. Welcome to the facility, Commander.
Let's go ahead and sell us some universal cartographics. I haven't done a lot of scanning recently. That's something else that I would like to get back into. Okay. Purchase ships. There's the Dolphin. Dolphin probably better than the Beluga liner, to be honest with you. Of course, there's the Python as well. And the Orca. Unfortunately, the Orca is a large size ship, so... Yeah, there isn't a medium dedicated passenger ship. The best you can do is that, which is, I guess, why the best you can do is the Python. If, like, the Orca was medium size, that would make a lot more sense. But, okay. Because then you'd have the Dolphin for small size landing pads, the Orca for medium ones, and the Beluga liner for large ones. But anyway. See, look at all those windows. Like, yeah, you can actually see out when you're in the passengers. But with the Python, hold on. Where are the windows? It's just the passengers will just be like, they can't see out. Very important, but it's still somehow better than the Beluga liner, which is designed specifically for passengers and is really styling and has it looks like a cruise ship. Like, that's the thing. It was specifically designed to look like a cruise ship. The same thing goes for the Orca and the Dolphin. But, you know, Python's better. The reason why the Python is better... of course. So we gotta exit out. Oops. Exit to main menu. The reason why the Python is better is because there's this... basically this one set of passenger missions on a medium that you need a medium landing pad to go to, and the Beluga liner can't do it. Neither can the Orca, which is why I say it would make more sense for the Orca to be medium size. It doesn't make sense to have both the Orca and the Beluga liner large size, especially with the price difference. Like, the Orca is, what was it, 41 million, whereas the Beluga liner is 48 million credits? What's even the point then? Like, you could argue, oh, hey, listen, in order to... Oh, okay, it's 71 million, never mind. My bad. My bad. Alright. Baby Beluga. Baby Beluga. Hey, it loaded, finally. Alright, so core internal. Replace the thrusters with 7A thrusters. Replace the friendship drive with a 7A friendship drive. And then cell module. And instead cell module, and we will replace it with a 5A shield generator. So you may be wondering, didn't I promise a prismatic shield generator? Yes, unfortunately, the power play cycle, it seems to have changed days. So now it's Wednesday instead of Thursday. that it cycles. Either that or I just logged on too late and it had already cycled by the time I logged on. So, yeah, unfortunately, we kind of missed the cycle on that, so we are still... let me show you. We're still at rating 1, so we can't buy prismatic shield generators. But you can see that we have 750 merits, and of course we've been pledged for plenty long enough, so yeah, we'll be able to get stuff done. We'll be able to get the prismatic shield generators next time. Now we're gonna be going to Ix. Oh my gosh. Oh, well. It's not actually quite as long as it seems. But it is 8 jumps away.
Leave when ready.
Whoa. Honestly, that sounds kind of cool. So frankly, as far as the shield generator goes, I'm not that concerned about getting the absolute best of the best. The reason why I want Prismatic 5A is so that I can basically have 6A shield generator without having to, you know, be 6A. Ooh, boy. What? We're at 98% heat? What? Oh my goodness. What the heck? Well, I mean, now I know. Oh, let me go ahead and set the fire group. We don't actually... We should have taken those off. Those are extra weight that we do not need.
Frameshift drive charging.
You always want to take the opportunity to give them a honk. Look at that. That's ridiculous. The heat out... What? I guess it's all that glass. We're already at 100% heat. It's crazy.
Temperature critical.
That's definitely something to consider with the engineering. Is try and get the heat efficiency a little bit better. Reduce the heat output of some of the systems that don't really need much in the way of engineering. Probably... Look at that. That's crazy. Probably like the power distributor. We could reduce the heat output. Power plant too. And I guess, like, technically we could get some heat sinks, but that might be the way to do it. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have a key binding for heat sinks, but I've just never used it before. And You know, it's also good just in case we come across any illegal passengers, to be able to
Frameshift drive
have those heat sinks. Die, honk. Well, I'm honking now. Look,
4, 3, 2,
look at that. Already at night. We went from like 45% heat to 97%. Oh my gosh, it's a brown dwarf. Okay.
warning. Temperature critical.
Okay, good. Good.
Frameshift
Okay, so 49%. I don't know if we can really maximize the jump range. I think we might need to, you know what? No, it's fine. It might be the power plant that comes pre-installed. So once we actually do change the, change out the power plant, we might not have these issues. Because let me go ahead and see. Power plant is 6E. And, let me see. I think the 5A one that I'm planning on using is better in terms of heat generation. Let me see. I mean, 6E definitely gives some more resting heat. Let's see. How do we... Yeah, there's... I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I don't really see any information about heat generation on Coriolis. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and, as near as I can tell, just based on the resting heat, once we switch over to a 5A power plant from a 6E, it should generate a lot less heat.
temperature critical.
How many more jumps? 2. Okay. I thought we were about that.
Frameshift drive
49%. We went from 49% to over 100%. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that's just crazy.
taking heat damage.
We definitely can't be doing this while running passenger missions, because then we risk damaging the passenger cabins and maybe end up actually, you know, dropping the passengers, which is not good. I think we might have not honked there, but oh well. Alright, so now we can head over to the Scully Power Station. Oh wait, actually, what am I doing? Super Cruise Assist. Yeah. Nice and easy. Just sit back, sip some tea. And let the ship do the work for me. So after this, we're gonna head over to Felicity Farseer. We're gonna engineer our friendship drive. Obviously for increased range. Oh, seriously? I'm not even carrying anything. Gosh darn it. Yeah, scan me. No, I'm carrying literally nothing.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yay. So anyway... Oops, dang it. It's actually kind of frustrating to me, because of how many times I'll be like clicked out of the game looking stuff up. If you're clicked out of the game, your HOTAS control, any inputs don't matter, even if they're made through the HOTAS, which is like, I can understand like mouse and keyboard inputs not mattering, but the HOTAS, that should control your ship either way. I don't know, maybe I should just be looking this stuff up on my phone. What do you think? It's not really all that hard, if you have a HOTAS, to fly and dock without assistance. Without assist. If you're using a controller or a mouse and keyboard, good luck.
Sound cruiser Romeo Alpha Yankee. The Federation welcomes you. Follow station protocols and enjoy your visit, Commander. Landing authorized. Proceed to landing pad 02.
Oof. Good luck.
Landing gear deployed.
Maintain approach. Prep for landing.
Hey, look. It's the dolphin.
Scan detected.
Landing pad 2. Where is there's landing pad 2? Yeah, after... Ah, dang it. After
Contact.
using a HOTAS, I wouldn't be able to go back to not. Universal Cartographics, let's go ahead and sell off. This $250,000 is nothing to sneeze at. Alright. Yeah, I definitely want to get like a low emissions power plant. Unfortunately, let's see. As far as maybe decrease the thermal load on the friendship drive. That's, I don't know. Anyway, let's go ahead and sell these off. Because we do not want them, nor do we need them. And I should have done this before. Hey, exploring is, it's nothing to sneeze at. $5A. Let's see. Heat efficiency. So yeah, so the heat efficiency of this power plant is much better than the previous one. So hopefully that will be good. Power distributor. Let's see. I'm actually debating going with 5A. Let's see. I mean, engine capacity is the same, so we'll be able to do that. So that should be fine, but then when we want to engineer it. Let me go ahead and see if that's gonna like ruin my build. No. No, seems fine. All right. All right, yeah, we'll go with 5A. What's the price difference? Not that much. Okay. Sensors. 5D. Now, internal components. Obviously, we want luxury passenger cabins. 6B luxury passenger cabin. We're gonna get 2 of these. And I'm gonna like be evaluating whether or not this is the right call. I need to remember to actually sell these because anyway. Does give us just a little bit. Alright, and these first class passenger cabins. think we want to sell, keep the 40, no, the 40-bit business passenger cabin is not useful to us. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, sell that. And then 5D business class. Or 5, wait, yeah. No, wait. 5D business class, yeah. Wait, seriously? Okay. Yeah, I guess that's what I have picked out. Alright. Sell these modules. And then the rest will be... Oh, wait, actually, no, this one... Hold on, what am I doing? This one is actually going to be a fuel scoop. And then... the rest of these will be business class passenger cabins. Except for this one, which will be a docking computer. Just because this is basically going to be our autopilot passenger ship. Why not? And there we go. So 32,000 or 32 million credits, and our insurance cost is just under 9 million. So, yes, we can cause the ship to blow up 3 times in a row and still be fine. All right. Now, let me go ahead. One more thing. Advanced maintenance. Yeah. Kind of looks like a missile, to be honest. Anyway. Alright. Oh, wait a second. We can just engineer the ship here. Oh my god, duh. I don't know why. Why is my brain like this? Okay. FSD. Select. Increase FSD range. Yes. I think we can really only expect to get to 3. Because I think the 4th one, yeah, eccentric hyperspace trajectories. I mean, in that case, we could... Yeah, overcharged power plant, we don't want that because that will cause us to overheat pretty significantly. But we'll go ahead and do this. And that way we should be able to boost that a little more often. Ooh. Cracked industrial firmware. Interesting. Something about passenger missions you should know is that one of the advantages of them is that you can get a lot of engineering materials. Okay, well, that's gonna be all that. Sensors, lightweight scanner. Okay. Just to give us a little bit more range. Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess we can do this. Group transport. Let's see. 14 protesters seeking transport. 8 tourists seeking transport. Okay. We have a vacation booked at Stjepan Seljan Enterprise. We hope you can get us there while our reservations are still valid. Looks like Piridi is the way to go. Except we don't have any cabins that can fit 24 people. Oh, okay. Cool. And then unexpected emissions data. No, that's not bad. Whoopsies. Well, no, actually. Might as well. Okay. Hello? Okay, I guess that works. Interesting. Minimum cabin class. First. Oh. These are. Business. I have those cabin classes, though. Huh. Anyway. Whatever. Let's head over to Pirudi, or whatever. But first, let's, see if there's any more going that way. Nope. Alright. Auto launch. Nice and easy. And then we can go ahead and lock in our destination.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship detach complete. Clear for egress.
27%. Now that's pretty nice. Hello? Oh, whoops. That's right, we're still in reverse from the landing. Hello?
Attention. Clear this area immediately or you'll be removed using lethal force.
I'm stuck, apparently. Sorry. Not fun, but anyway. And yeah, sure enough, we can boost our way out of here.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear of the station. Federal Flight Control signing off.
Maybe shouldn't have boosted there, but regardless, 83% is a lot better than how we've been. Alright, so let's see where these passengers want to go.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Badland Enterprise, Super Cruise Assist. Nice and easy. And remember, the ship is in the top 1% of all cruise liners. The pilot, however, is not, because sometimes he forgets that he had to get into reverse to dock. My bad. So yeah, passenger missions, super easy. You know, something that I actually want to put on this ship, maybe instead of one of those business class passenger cabins, is a detailed surface scanner. And that way, if I notice something, I mean, if we come into a system, right, that has an Earth-like planet, I can scan it, passenger thing, be on our way. It's
Sword Cruiser, Romeo, Alpha, Yankee. Good to see you, Commander. Throttle down and commence docking. Docking request approved. Land on designated pad number 40. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
sorry, what? Automated docking computer. That's not doing super fantastic. But it's cool. It's cool.
Touchdown. Clear to disembark. Station facilities are at your disposal.
Okay. Now we could get reputation, but this was oh. Wait, hold on. Federation. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get the reputation reward for this. The reputation reward tends to get you also a much better reward in terms of rank. And so if we do want to get to Federation, to get the Federal Corvette eventually, which we do, then getting the reputation reward is probably the best way to do that. Alright, and then mission board, passenger lounge. Group transportation. Let's see. Nobody's going to the same place, so I don't know if I want to do the high risk one. Now that one looks very nice. Okay. Autofill. Submission. Personal transportation. So we're already going here, so why not? Why not, luxury? Okay. Oops. All right. That fine is bogus.
Ship is released. Depart safely from the station.
Okay, so we boost. We don't touch the boost again. We don't boost while we're charging the friendship drive.
All clear. Safe travels, Commander.
And we're good. 64% is what we max out at. Good. That's good. Honestly, I'm tempted to do faster charging for the friendship drive. To abandon this engineering and do faster charging. Because if we're just going to be, you know, doing these small jumps, then faster charging would definitely be the way to go. Oh, boy. Oh, this is going to take a while. You know, actually, let me go ahead and cancel the Super Cruise Assist. Because we are going to want to go full speed ahead. No wonder this was going to be paying so much. All right. Let me go ahead and Winnie Ring, and then but they're both going for Winnie Ring. Okay, good. I didn't even notice how much this one was paying. Modified embedded firmware. 2 modified embedded firmware plus 1 million credits. Now that is nice. Hull damage will drastically reduce passenger satisfaction. Laid back. Delays are unlikely to affect passenger satisfaction. Low value target. Passengers unlikely to be sought by hostile forces. Performing illegal action will slightly demanding. Highly likely to make demands while on board. Denying these requests will reduce passenger satisfaction. Oh. Okay. For this one, yeah, I think we're gonna pick the reputation option, since it is. I'm pretty sure it's a Federation thing. Federation contract. Oh my goodness. There is. It's an engineering option. You can get faster charging. Faster boot sequence, sorry. For your friendship drive. It's just that nobody gets. So the thing is, like, nobody gets it because the better range is just the obvious choice, right? Shielded obviously is crap. Faster boot sequence is generally crap. Increased range is just the way to go 99.9% of the time. But if your ship is specifically designed, is specifically set up so that it does these low light year jumps, you're not planning on doing multiple jumps to a system, even unengineered, faster boot sequence might actually be the way to go. Yeah, like if you can. Wait, so is it? So hold on. Are you saying that it's the recharge? It affects the recharge rate, not the. Not the sequence to go from one place to another. My understanding was that it charged faster when you got the faster boot sequence. But I can also see that meaning that it's the recharge rate that is faster. So this is why it's important to read, like, the description of these missions, so you don't end up. I've learned this lesson 3 separate times now. Read how many light seconds away your target destination is, and I never do. Okay, hold on. Oh. Gosh. I see. That's such a niche case though. Like I would think that gosh. So yeah, I see what you're saying. That is stupid. That is such a niche case. Like shielded I get because like every module has shielded. I honestly thought that faster boot sequence was faster charging. Yeah, we have to save the galaxy by taking these people to the next star system 400,000 light seconds away. I think it's kind of funny that this is measured in light seconds. It's like, well, why not light minutes or light hours? I mean, it's that at that point. It's supposed to be the benefit of this. $111 light hours. So it takes light from this sun 5 days. Almost 5 days to get to this station. Yeah. My bad. And here I thought it was going to make sense. What fun is there in making sense? We're getting to the point where we're slowing down. We are close enough now that we're actually slowing down, so it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be more than the 3 minutes and 5 seconds it says. I can't believe that. Like, ay. Let's check out this galaxy map, shall we? Or the system map, rather. This isn't even the furthest planet? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hey, look! There's a conflict zone on this planet! Should we go there? Make some money? When we're, how far away? 100,000 light seconds away. Actually, that might be... Yeah, that's... at the current time, that is closer than Winnie Ring. As I should say that it, you know... It doesn't actually take that long for this star light to reach here. It takes that long for this star's light. I really wish we could jump to different stars in a system. That would be nice. Maybe that's the overhaul that they're talking about, that they've been bragging about. See, the way the thing was, you know, the way it's like phrased and the way it was explained when I heard about it, I thought that's what it meant. I thought that it meant that it charges up faster. But no. means that if you take it offline, then you can boot it up faster, which is silly. It doesn't make any sense, and even though every single module that draws power can do that, you know, would have that be a potential niche use case, it for some reason does not do that, which I don't know. I don't know why that would be a thing. Oh well. I definitely want to do clean drive tuning for the thrusters, given the difficulty with that. With the heat output that we've been having. Yeah. I mean, on the one hand, like, yeah, it says it's a faster boot sequence. Like, oh, okay. That, like, when you know, you say, like, what that actually means, like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Why would anyone think otherwise? It's just that if you've ever played this game at all, it doesn't make sense for that to be a thing instead of for the friendship drive to charge faster. And, I don't know. That's actually, oh, that's something else we should probably check into when we finally get to Winnering. Is we've got which thruster thing we've got engineered. And I'm not going to engineer the shield generator, by the way, not until we get the prismatic shield generator. Which, actually, that is something I probably should have checked. And no, we are still good on that. It's going to cost us a bit in terms of our jump range, but that doesn't really seem to be too much of an issue. And it's not too much of a difference anyway. Hey, look at that. We're almost 2 minutes out. And Delaney Francis has not demanded anything of us at the moment. Alright, I think we're at the point where... Nah, I was thinking that we were at the point where we could do the whole Super Cruise Assist thing, but... We shouldn't be going this slow, should we? But I want my passengers to be happy. I want to be the best luxury cruise liner I can be. Okay, so basically no more that are 4,000 light seconds out. Just maybe we'll go up to 100,000 light seconds, but it's not worth it. Even the reputation, the money we're making, no, it's not worth it. 100,000 light seconds out is going to be our limit for now. I might update that. I might, when we go to one that is 100,000 light seconds out, I might say, no, this is awful. I never should have done this in the first place, and go with something else. But go with some other arbitrary amount. That I'll actually read the mission this time. Until we record next episode and I forget it all over again. I wonder if I can use a HOTAS to play Genshin Impact. How about that? How about that for a challenge stream? I try and play Genshin Impact with my HOTAS. I mean, obviously it's not gonna be, you know, the first Genshin Impact stream, because I've never played the game and it would be awful. It would be a disaster if I tried to do it then, but, you know. Alright. We're just gonna go ahead and do Super Cruise Assist. It's gonna take a little bit longer, but we're okay. So these people have a reservation in 3 hours and 12 minutes. So, well, I hope you like, winning ring. Although, I mean, they get to stare out the window at that planet, which is, oh my goodness. Now that is a pretty planet. What is that classified as? Just a high metal content world? This body is a candidate for terraforming. So we'd actually get some... Yeah, I mean, it looked like it. Like, I was looking at it like, that has got to be terraformable. Listen, I will align with the target destination once we get out of the gravity well of this planet, okay? There we go. So yeah, I mean, they get to stare out the window at that planet, so I guess, you know, that's pretty nice. That was to the right. Actually, it was to the right that they could see the beautiful planet, and it was to the left. Yeah. I mean, that is obvious, like, in retrospect. I kind of realized that once I saw the distance. Once I saw the 400,000 light seconds away, I kind of realized that. But... This, by the way, is not the optimal way to do this. Ideally, what you would want to do is you want to build reputation within just like a few star systems, and then you can get the reputation locked ones, and that way you get more options. Of course, the super optimal way to do this would have been to get a Python and do the Robigo passenger missions, but details.
Touchdown. Ship is locked down.
Are you sure? It seems like it's been longer. I'm pretty sure it was like twice that much. Cause we started having that conversation about the faster boot sequence, right? And that was just before 3 p.m. And now we're here and it's 3:17. So no, it took more like 18 minutes. So not great. All right, we'll take the reputation reward because that is actually more beneficial to us than the credits reward. And for this one, we'll take the engineering award because that is the true currency of this game. Alright. Passenger lounge. It's okay, I was wrong before. You're wrong now. We trade these things. Alright, so we've got quite a few that want... We got 3 that want to go to Wathiparian, and then 3 that want to go to Madingari. It looks like the only Federation wants to go to Madingari, but doesn't have the reputation reward. And let's see. What's this? Anomalous bulk scan data. That's not very valuable. Hmm. 400,000 or... How far is this? 43,000. That's within our range. So yeah, let's go to LFT. And this has exquisite focus crystals. So that's actually really nice. Okay. Now, personal transportation is actually where you want to be perfectly honest. So I probably should have started with that. And nobody's going the same place I'm going. What? Okay. Alright. Go ahead and see, by the way. I'm pretty sure... Oh my gosh, are you serious? We're just barely not able to rank up with the Empire. Just barely. Okay, well...
You are clear for egress.
This is Federation system, which... We should be able to get some reputation rewards. That will be very nice. Oh, and I didn't check out the engineering for the thrusters. I love the sound of the Beluga liner. Like, yeah, it's not the most min-maxed way of doing passenger missions, but you know what? It's cool. Makes you feel like you're actually driving a cruise ship. You're piloting a cruise vessel. So we've done these bulk passenger missions. Now we're gonna be moving on to to VIP ones when we get out here. So 43,000 light seconds away. Let's see how awful that is.
Fuel scooping.
Okay.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, actually, that's right. Because we're this far away, we're gonna go ahead and... So the problem with Super Cruise Assist is that it sticks you in the blue area, and, well, you generally want to be in the blue area when you're close. You don't want to do that when you're far away. If you have other things to get done, then yeah, sure, do that. That's actually, I mean, that's how I made money a lot of times, is, I just Super Cruise Assist my way, and then I, get some other stuff done. Take out the trash, clean up around the apartment, that sort of thing. Actually, no, it wasn't with Super Cruise Assist. That was with the conflict zones. Because while I was traveling to and from the conflict zones, I would get that done. Conflict zones still the best early game way of making money. Fight me. But yeah, once you get probably around 150 million credits, you could probably just you could get a Python, outfit it for passenger missions, and then, yeah. And yeah, I do plan on doing, going outside of the bubble. I do plan on doing some exploration stuff. But my goals at the moment are a little different. My goals at the moment, part of it is unlock every engineer, get every ship, obviously go out to Colonia, that's kind of required to unlock every engineer. But yeah, get every ship, get every ship type. So, like, for example, Python, right? We're gonna have a Python space trucker. We're gonna have a Python miner. And we're gonna have a Python passenger ship. And it's not like we're gonna do that for every single one of them. It's just that the Python is really exceptional at all three of those things. And I would like to have a dedicated ship for each of them. That can land on medium landing pads. And that's the Python. They can do all of those. So, there you go. So I think in the future, what I'm going to do in between episodes, in order to grind out credits, is I'm just going to be doing this instead of the surface conflict zones. For the most part, in between episodes, I'm going to be doing passenger missions, just setting my super cruise and walking away. And I'll do that to grind out credits, engineering materials, you name it. And that'll help it build reputation as well. fact that this is a planetary landing, though, oh my gosh. It's very frustrating. Well, you know, if, let me go ahead and see the system map. What kind of planet is this? Oh, it's an ice planet, so never mind. But we got an Earth-like world. So yeah, that would probably be one of the major upgrades. Because right now, I mean, the 3B, the business class, it can only hold 3 people. Maybe... Thing is, like, the 3 economy class can only hold... can only hold 4. So even if I were to switch over to that, it wouldn't be that great. I think I'd much rather have a detailed surface scanner. And yeah, I could replace the Super Cruise Assist or the docking computer with it, but I'd rather just replace one of the business passenger cabins, since we don't really seem to be using them anyway. No. Okay. Deactivate Super Cruise Assist.
Orbital flight engaged.
And we are very nearly perfect approach. So that's nice.
South Creamer, Romeo Alpha Yankee, throttle down to approach speed, and welcome to this federal station, Commander. Okay, Commander, make your way to landing pad number 1-2. You are
I really want the colony thing. I'm hoping for another expansion to Elite Dangerous. One more, just one more, and in that expansion, you can start colonies of your own. That's what I want.
Lighting gear deployed.
Smooth as butter.
touchdown sequence complete. Power down your engines. Welcome, Commander.
Alright. So the focus crystals. And the passenger lounge. So So the personal transportation, that's what we're going to be going for. Alright. And we'll see... Alright, we've got a couple going to Aonga. One is pretty dangerous. You're going to do Shenge. Ross 562. BD 74. B3A Ice Geysers plus 2 more. Boosting the Federal Fleet plus 1 more. More Worldcraft History plus 1 more. Let's see. 9 Arigay. Sure. Uh, 64,000 light seconds away, though. Maybe I'll go with something else. Shenge. 18 light seconds away. Like, come on, man. Alright, just make sure there's nobody else going to the same place. And then we'll go ahead and pick up some group transports who are also going to do Shenge. Cool. Alright.
Landing gear retracted.
Static climb to exit altitude.
How can you not love how that sounds?
Frameshift drive charging. 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Looks like we're gonna have to go around the planet in order to get our course set in. Yeah, that's definitely on the other side of the planet. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
And this is why I hate planetary landings. It's not the landing itself, it's the taking off. It'd be very annoying. That's why, you know, Marie's pod racer, that's the one that I want for exploration ship for when we're landing on planets, is because it's the extra speed for the thrusters is just that much better. was told it was 18 light seconds away. I've been lied to.
Disengaged.
Thank you. Surprised that's not a Hadean world, given how close to the sun it is.
Romeo Alpha Yankee. Thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking. Request approved. Proceed to Bay 09.
Oh. You know, I probably should have checked.
Automated docking.
They're happy. And they're happy. Raiders of Dushenke. Oh boy. Okay.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright. And we'll go ahead and
Ship is on the ground. Engaging
get
docking.
this done.
Station services are at your disposal.
Alright, so these guys. Look at the mechanical equipment. Mechanical equipment is just, it's more valuable than the 85,000 credits. If it was 1,000,000 credits for grade 2, then I'd probably still get it. Just because credits are very easy to come by. Whereas material is not.
Message.
And because, oh. Okay, I guess it was, that would have given us some extra stuff with the Federation, maybe. Some extra rank. Oh well. Alright, so personal transportation, let's see. Sightseeing adventure, huh? Yeah, so those are the ones that are the really valuable. Are the sightseeing adventure ones. Oh. Okay, Ross 23. Huh. Yeah, 9 Origay looks good. Actually, wait, hold on. Isn't this... Yeah. That's the one that's got the thing that's really far away. Let's go. Ross 23. How's that looking? 12 light seconds away. So those would be pretty nice. Let's go ahead and see what Kui is up to though. Kui 11. That's less than 10,000 away. That ain't bad. Okay. Let's see.
Incoming mission critical message.
Huh. So I'm gonna go ahead and do something that we haven't done before, which is pick up passengers for another destination. So Ross 23, sure. And then Ross 23. And then, what about this one? Yeah. Go ahead. And one more. So we'll fill all of them up. Cool. Now we are all full. And that should be good. Blah, blah, blah. Locate goods. 2 units of personal weapons. Get me what I need, pilot. Sorry, no. Yeah, sorry, that's not gonna happen.
Landing gear retracted.
Go to Kui 11 first. Well, actually... Yeah, let's go ahead and do this one first. I mean, even though it's plenty of time for both. Well, okay. For all of them. Anyway, yeah, Kui 11 is where we're going anyway, so...
Incoming mission critical message.
Locate tourist beacon. Zalata. I mean...
Scan detected.
Sorry, no, but that's... Hold on. We're not going to a whole separate system.
Frameshift drive charging.
I guess I should have paid attention to that. Okay, well. Lettuce.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh. Didn't realize we had an illegal passenger. Okay. Yeah, so the Hajangai beacon, visitor beacon, we can go to. The other ones. I don't know. And at this point, we are actually using the all of our passenger cabins, so maybe my argument about getting rid of one of the business class passenger cabins for, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Ross 23. Okay. Right. Take it easy. Take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own wheel drive you crazy. Lighten up while you still can, for we will never be here again. So open up by climbing in and take it easy. Well, I've been standing on the corner in Winslow, Arizona, such a fine sight to see. It's a girl, my lord, in a flatbed Ford, slowing down to take a look at me. Come on, baby, don't say maybe. I gotta know if your sweet love is gonna save me. So we'll drop off some passengers, then we'll see if anybody's going our way, and then we'll drop off more, and then see if anybody's going our way. And we'll keep doing this. It's not the most efficient way of earning credits or anything like that, but, you know, I like it. Oh, also, we should probably honk. That's something I've been forgetting to do. I think before the end of the stream, we're going to do some of those sightseeing missions, and so I can show you kind of like what those are like.
Incoming mission critical message. Warning, thermal attack. Gaining heat. Bounty incurred.
Attention. Clear this area immediately or you'll be removed using lethal force.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, okay. I did not. Okay, this was. Okay. I should have paid more attention to that.
Decrease speed to 100.
Oh no. Oh boy, goodness. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, listen, just...
Shields offline. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
illegal passenger. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Whoopsies.
Shields online.
Okay, we got a bit of a problem. Yeah, I get that you're mad. Oh, contract. Gosh darn it. Okay, so yeah, we gotta pay more attention to that. I wasn't a criminal! I wasn't a criminal until the dude made me a criminal. Oh my god. Yeah, ignore the lasers that are, you know, shooting at us right now. We've run into a few minor snags, but don't worry, it'll all be okay. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure. Do silent running. Pretty sure that's T5. You know what? Let's go ahead. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check and make sure that that's Oh gosh. Okay. Let's see. Silent running. Yeah, T5. Okay. Whoops. Oh no.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Under attack.
Yeah, listen. I know. Oh, come on. I'm just. I'm mad. I'm so mad. This dude turned me into a criminal. Okay, we want to be coming out at the front of the station. So see, like right here, you can see this is the station, the way it's aligned. If we came out then we'd be, you know, coming out on the side of the station. This one is a little closer. We're gonna want to keep going around. Okay, so this is as close as we're gonna get.
Scout Crew, Romeo Alpha Yankee. Federation welcomes you, Commander. I'd be happy to serve you with this port. Permission denied, Commander. Advance your ship to 7,500 meters.
I did get. There we go.
For access, please land on pad 17.
Shields offline.
Okay. And then we go through that, and the scan doesn't...
You are go for automated docking. Enjoy the ride, Commander.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay.
Landing operation complete. You may disembark when ready. You're all checked in, Commander. Enjoy your visit.
Well, I managed to complete this mission. Do I still have active missions? No. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and discard all of these. And then we're gonna hand ourselves in. Which is bogus. But okay, no, I understand. It was my mistake. Black market? I'm mad. But yeah, that was my bad. It was... I should have been more careful. I'm like, oh yeah, illegal passenger, that's fine. No, it wasn't fine.
Shields online.
82,000. Uh... Alright. Let's go ahead and see. Is there any station here other than that? No. But quite a few interesting worlds. Ice worlds, okay. All ice worlds, never mind.
Gear retracted.
Landing clamps disengaged. You are authorized for departure.
There we go.
Attention. Observe weapon restrictions, Commander.
I don't even have any weapons on this ship. Oh no! I've been downgraded to 4 stars. Literally the worst. And
Control signing off.
all right. Let me go ahead and see. That one has got to have some stations with some passengers that want to board. Oh my gosh! It's a nice name for a star system. No comment outside of that. That's a nice name for a star system. That's it. Nothing. Not gonna make any comment other than that.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
All right. Let's go ahead and see. Swanwick Enterprise. Which we're moving in the opposite direction of. Alright, so gonna go ahead and take my break while we okay, maybe not actually. That was so Super Cruise Assist is gonna do a flyby of shame. Oof. We were going a little too fast. So yeah, our first attempt at doing a full passenger mission. Oh no, come on. Come on! Yeah, so our first attempt at doing a full set of passenger missions did not go well. That's okay. We're gonna try it again. Fill up our ship. And this time, if we're carrying an illegal passenger, I'm actually going to pay attention to that. So, yeah. So if we pick up an illegal passenger, we're going to pay attention to that, and we're going to do silent running. We're going to approach the station like we did that last one. Silent running.
Adjust heading for approach to badge 090.
Ay. It'd be a good idea to get a heat sink launcher, by the way. We'll do silent running while we're leaving the station, I suppose. Since a lot of passengers don't like to be scanned.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark.
We're definitely going to want to do some advanced maintenance on this, though. Yeah. Universal cartographics. 1,000. Ooh. All right. Let's check out this VIP transport. Estacas. I mean, that already looks pretty nice. Plus, we get reputation bonus for this Federation dude. Kolaga. Not great. LP302. Not great. Mentor. Nearby neutron star. Interesting. Oh, it's raining again. Well, hopefully this doesn't go out. Rare world. Ooh. Well, actually, I want to see this nearby neutron star. So we're gonna do a little bit of a sightseeing adventure. Alright. And then... Since we're doing the sightseeing adventures... Boosting the federal fleet? Sure. I don't entirely know what that is, but it gives us exquisite focus crystals. So yeah, I'll take that. And modified embedded firmware. Always nice to have. Destination rare world. Sure. Threat level 7 though. I'm not sure I want to try that. Sightseeing adventure. This one's just we're gonna just be getting the financial reward for this one, but that's fine. Alright. And... wondering if maybe there's some group transports going that way? No. Alright. Oh, boosting the federal fleet plus 2 more. Okay. Modified embedded firmware and 2 million credits. That ain't bad. Actually, tempted to pick the reputation bonus, but no, I think we're gonna go with a modified embedded firmware. Biotech conductors. And then anyone going to any of the places that we're going to? Apparently not. You know, I'm fine with these sightseeing adventures. I just would like it to be a little bit more sightseeing and a little less, you know, adventure. Yeah. Alright. This is probably gonna be the rest of the stream, because... oh boy, we've got a lot of places we gotta go. And, yeah, you can see. Look at that. Look at all of the different places we gotta go. Let's go ahead and see... oh, there's no time limit on these. Cool. That makes it a bit easier. God, Heimar. 3 jumps. Oh, gosh. I mean, the good news is no illegal passengers. Nah, we won't lock them out. We won't throw them out of the ship. But if they try to barge their way into the cabin of the ship, because I said let's go Brandon over the intercom, the automated defense system will shoot them in the face. Oh joy, it's a brown dwarf. Yay. Thankfully. I mean, I don't know, maybe what happened is that well, see, this is an advantage of doing this is, so this is, by the way, the other thing that I wanted to, like, the other reason why I want to replace one of the business class cabins with a detailed surface scanner is because this way I can go ahead and we can do these sightseeing missions, and I guess is there really no time limit on them? And anyway, we can go all the various systems we go through. We can scan all the Earth-like worlds, the ocean worlds, and the high metal content worlds that are terraformable.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I keep forgetting to check about the clean thrusters. Engineering. No, I'm not saying that we won't ever use lethal force, but only if they try and force their way into the commander's cabin. All right.
Scan detected.
Alright. So we downloaded the system data. Macam Visitor Beacon. Tourist site boosting the federal fleet. Okay. There we go. Seems strange that it wouldn't put that as a mission objective, but okay.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
God damn. Gosh darn it. See, Filianori, you say like you shouldn't be a VTuber. This is why you should be a VTuber. Like these sorts of comments. Me, I ain't doing anything. I'm just flying the ship. But the sort of stuff like that, that is comedy gold. It's okay. We didn't take any hull damage. We didn't take any hull damage.
Mission objective complete. Incoming mission critical message.
On August 4th, 3302, the Federation announced plans to expand its navy with 3 new Farragut-class battlecruisers. The development follows a recent initiative to add 3 new capitalist ships to the Imperial fleet. In a statement, Federal President Zachary Hudson spoke candidly about the motivation behind the campaign. We live in uncertain times, and we are on the brink of an uncertain future. When I speak to the people of the Federation, I want to be able to promise them that their homes and families are safe. By contributing to this campaign, you can help me keep that promise. Okay. Yeah, you're not going back anytime soon. Listen, we've got a lot of places we gotta go, okay? There's too many places I gotta be. 'Cause I'm as free as a bird now. And this bird you cannot change. Lord knows I can't change. I should have you in a call so you can make these comments and then put them in the video. Next time we do passenger missions, next stream that passenger missions are a thing, that is definitely something that we are doing.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Alternatively, what you can do is you can record your voice saying that, add it in after the fact. Yes, this is a thing. This is happening.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Incoming mission critical message. Fuel scooping.
All right. You say you've uploaded the system details, but I'm not so sure about that. Of course. Of course. It's on the other side of the sun.
Fuel scooping.
Where's the blue? There's the blue.
Warning. Temperature critical. Hull integrity compromised. Warning. Temperature critical.
Seriously? Alright. Give it to me straight. What's your comment on that? About us flying too close to the sun?
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Warning. Taking heat damage. Fuel scooping. Hull integrity compromised. Taking damage. Warning. Hull breach attack. Taking internal damage. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay, where... Oh my gosh, it's on the other side of the sun again! No, wait, no, it's not. There it is. I hope you're keeping a log of all of these, because I am going to make you record saying stuff like that, okay? Come on.
Scan detected.
Seriously? What? What? I'm pointing directly at it. And then I'm just flying right past it, apparently. Hello? Oh my gosh, what am I doing? That's not the way that this works. Not the way targeting works. My brain. Oh, well, whatever. We got it done. Okay. Alright, so... Right. 4E. Okay, so this is like the perfect time to take a break.
Drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So I am going to take my break once we can lock onto this destination. What's that? Yeah, at Ziri. Agigam visitor beacon. Okay. Well, anyway. Gonna take my break. I will be back. All right, we are back, and I'm sorry, no, that's not really an option. So yeah, I guess this is the reason why we could put some cargo space, some cargo racks on here.
Incoming mission critical message.
I'm sorry, but there's just no way. All right. So, oh, okay.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So I guess it wasn't actually the planet. Anyway, yeah, as per the usual, we do take this opportunity when I get back from my break to thank the sponsor of the video, and in this case, it is our lovely flight attendant, Filianore Boreal. Who provides assistance in English and Espanol. Oh, I guess Super Cruise. So the auto orbit, was turned off when went to refuse the goods.
Orbital flight engaged.
Should be any minute, right? How close do we have to be to the visitor beacon, and for how long? 200 kilometers? No. Maybe 100 kilometers? That should be good, right? 100 kilometers away? No? $50 kilometers? Seriously, how close are we gonna have to get? My guy. My guy.
Incoming mission.
There we go. Alright. This binary ice moon orbiting the outermost gas giant in this star system is considered a romantic hotspot for lovers visiting the system. Okay.
Cannot comply.
Oops.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
The next nearest one is Nganji. What about? Oh, okay. No, never mind. That's to take people back. Okay. Man guts. What is with the names of these star systems? Oh my gosh.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
That's not how that works. Okay? There's no checked there's no checked baggage. You just store it in your cabin. The luggage is stored in the cabin. It's not. It's more like a cruise ship, less like an airplane. Okay? This. You don't store luggage in a cruise ship. It's like a space hotel, okay?
Fuel scooping. Warning. Temperature critical. Hull integrity compromised.
Again. Okay. Is there a... Hold on. Oh. I didn't honk. And still nothing. Okay, let's go ahead. System map. Yeah, no, there's no space station for us to refuel at.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Taking heat damage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I feel the heat between me and you. How can you just leave me standing alone in a world that's so cold? Maybe I'm just demanding. Maybe I'm just like my father, too bold. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when doves cry. Do 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 do. How can you just leave me standing? Okay, so now we should be not flying too close to the sun in the future. It'll be much easier to not fly too close to the sun. All right. Turned off the orbit lines to get, you know, better screenshots, and wasn't a mistake, but oh boy, that can have some consequences if you don't turn them back on. I'll tell you that. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied.
Fuel scooping.
See? Easy peasy. We can sit here fuel scooping for days without much issue. How can you just leave me standing alone in a world that's so cold? Maybe I'm just my mother. Maybe I'm just like my father, too bold. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? And this is what it sounds like when doves cry. No. We are going to show you just what your pilot can do. Escaping this interdiction. You are always safe when flying Rain Man space transport.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Maybe I'm just like my mother.
Fuel scooping.
Okay. 'Cause I'm as free as a bird now. And this burb you cannot change. Lord knows I can't change. Free burb now. Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
G, we can fuel scoop off of that, so it's not even an issue.
Four, three, two, one, engage. Warning, temperature critical. Incoming
Alright.
mission critical message. Fuel scooping.
EGAM visitor beacon.
Fuel scooping
Oh.
disengaged.
We already did that, but okay. Yes, target body Christian Doc. Oh, well, okay, it's right over by here, so we might as well stop off at the dock, fill up our fuel, and then we can top up on fuel, get some repairs done. And then we can visit the Professor Palin. How can you just leave me standing alone in a world that's so cold? Maybe I'm just too demanding. Maybe I'm just like my father, too bold. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when doves cry. Dun 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 dun.
Romeo Alpha Yankee. We look forward to receiving you at the station, Commander. Please follow docking procedures and enjoy your visit. Access granted. Set down on landing pad 09. Automated docking approved.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright. My goodness, look at that.
Landing successful. Commence system shutdown.
Incoming message.
Cool. It's actually not a bad idea to hold on to cartographics data until you get to a system where you want to improve your reputation.
Landing coupler disengaged. Watch for oncoming traffic.
Just, yeah. Yeah, we ain't waiting in queue. Excuse me?
This is a flight regulations warning. Vacate this area at once, Commander.
I was trying. Very rude. Late in 3301, Professor Ishmael Palin began an independent research program based at Christian Dock in the Nganji system to study anomalous extraterrestrial objects discovered earlier in the year. In December, he issued a request for help in establishing a new research base in Maya B1BA in order to safely study the artifacts. The request was positively received by the galactic community, and Palin's team were soon ready to start work on their new base of operations. By January 3302, he announced a dramatic breakthrough in his research into meta-alloys. He confirmed that technical issues at the Obsidian Orbital were a direct result of interference from the artifacts. They also had the ability to repair themselves using resources from other ships and machinery. No. No.
Incoming mission critical message.
Alright. It's refused. Fine, I don't suppose you'll change your mind, Slip. The issue... Listen, this ship does not have cargo bay. If you had paid attention...
Incoming mission critical message.
Why can these people not pay attention? Ay, ay, ay. It was listed right there on the brochure. There will be no cargo bay for additional goods.
Frameshift drive charging.
So yeah, I think we're gonna replace one of the business class cabins with a cargo rack, and we're going to go ahead and
Fuel scooping.
replace the other one with a detailed surface scanner.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's cool down a bit before we jump out.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ooh, and let's also honk. Always remember to honk.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive.
How can you just leave me standing alone in a world that's... Anyway. Cheer up, sleepy Jean. What can it mean to a daydream believer and a homecoming queen? You once thought of me as a white knight of honesty. Now you know how happy I can be.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive
And a good time starting. Here's what bothers me about the whole consumer electronics thing, right? That is literally 1 ton of cargo. They're asking me to pick up literally 1 full ton of electronics. And actually more than that, because they were asking for like 2 tons of consumer electronic, 3 tons of consumer electronics. Like what? What? How does it even? How? Why? Why do you need that many computers?
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, they're not asking for a tablet to check their email, which, by the way, is provided in the first class and luxury cabins, which you're in, as well as the business class cabins. The only ones that don't have them are economy class cabins, and because we don't have economy class cabins. Business class, first class, and luxury. Okay? All of them have these, so just
Fuel scooping.
those tablets come standard, so you can check your email. Why do you need 3 tons of computers? All right? This ain't no concierge cruise, okay? Our motto is not, we will fulfill any request, no matter how ridiculous. How can you just leave me standing alone and alone?
Incoming mission critical message. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Wolf 1438 visitor beacon. All right. And I'm pretty sure I honked, but, you know, try it again. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but okay. You have me now. Yeah, okay, sure. Maybe try getting a better interdictor. Or being more skilled at using it. Because you're garbage tier, man. You're trash. You're a bad pirate, and you should feel bad. Literally the easiest job, and you can't do it. Don't worry, the beacon's fine. And the ship is fine.
Mission objective complete.
Alright. Next stop. Jardiniere. Oh, that's right. I was gonna actually, hold on. Tourism economy in the system relies upon this water world and the activities it supports. Okay, well, that wasn't very exciting. Hello? Okay. Whatever. Anyway. So, let's go ahead and play some Galnet news, shall we?
Resources
Frameshift drive charging.
applied to Center Retrieval Program. Pilots Federation alert. A delivery campaign in the Pleiades sector CWUB-32
Pleiades.
provided vital commodities to Azimuth Biotech.
4, 3, 2, 1.
The technical materials will enable Azimuth to analyze the salvaged wreckages of Thargoid vessels following the activation of the Proteus wave in the HIP 22460 system. Captain Maxim Laganov, commanding officer of the glorious Prospect megaship, delivered a statement to conclude the
Fuel scooping.
initiative. Over the last week, I have been pleased to witness so many ships arriving at the glorious Prospect in response to Director Raidmaker's request. Our cargo holds are now well stocked with HN shock mounts, microcontrollers,
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive
geofabric
charging.
insulation, and radiation baffles. My crew are already arranging for these to be distributed to Azimuth's xenological research centers. Pilots who signed up to this campaign can now collect credit payments.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We also have a limited stock of pre-engineered Guardian Shard cannons, which have been ferried across from our sister ship, Bright Sentinel, and these will be awarded to the most dedicated contributors. The glorious Prospect will remain in the Pleiades sector CWUB-32 system alongside the Musashi,
Fuel scooping.
which is offering anti-Xeno weaponry and redeeming Thargoid combat bonds. Two other Azimuth megaships, Bright Sentinel and Heart of Taurus, are in
Fuel scoop disengaged.
nearby
Frameshift drive charging.
HIP 22460 system where the Proteus Wave project is approaching readiness. Superpowers commit to salvation. The leaders of the Alliance, Empire and Federation
4, 3, 2, 1.
have
Anik Wing.
confirmed their support for Azimuth Biotech's anti-Xeno operation in HIP 22460. Prime Minister Edmund Mahn reiterated his position during an interview with the Old World Gazette. It is our duty to protect the peoples of the Alliance. Since we currently lack a
Fuel scooping.
dedicated naval fleet, we must rely on partnerships with key military providers. With Salvation's advanced weaponry and Sirius Corporation's
Fuel scoop disengaged.
large-scale logistical might, allied warriors
Frameshift drive charging.
have never been safer from Thargoid attack. The Imperial Senate discussed Professor Albert Teesro's accusations of criminality against Azimuth Biotech, to which Emperor Arasan Lavany Duval responded.
4, 3, 2.
Professor Tesro remains a respected member of the Akanar Research Council, but a single viewpoint cannot eclipse the strategic significance of the Proteus Wave project. Our military experts are confident that, should the weapon deliver on the promises Salvation has made, the Thargoid threat will be diminished.
Fuel scooping.
A review of the situation will then be conducted. During a promotional tour of marine training centers in the Eta Cassiopeia system, President Zachary Hudson told reporters, Director
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Raidmaker is absolutely correct.
those who deliberately sabotage Azimuth
Frameshift drive charging.
Biotech's operations are only helping the
Dwarf.
Thargoids, which is tantamount to treason. The Federation's citizens have the right to live without fear of alien invasion, and Salvation's ingenuity will help us preserve that right.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
One Allied megaship, 3 Farragut-class battle cruisers, and 3 Majestic-class interdictors are currently deployed in the HIP 22460 system to defend the Proteus wave against the Thargoids. Superweapon construction completed. Pilots Federation alert. Work on the Proteus wave in the HIP 22460 system has concluded, according to an announcement from Azimuth Biotech. This is Salvation. The core mechanism
Frameshift drive charging.
of the Proteus wave is now fully assembled. Under my guidance, specialists are performing checks at the selected site on HIP 2246010B.
That's well, Filianori. You've earned it.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Also being installed to improve energy transfer management. Over the next few days, the Proteus wave will be calibrated within one of the Thargoid structures, the unique properties of which will greatly amplify the weapon's signal. This breakthrough was only made possible due to decades of xenological research
Fuel scooping.
conducted by Azimuth, alongside pioneering theories on cross-species interfaces. Commodore Halloran reports
Fuel scoop disengaged.
that even greater numbers of Thargoid
Frameshift drive charging.
vessels have arrived within the Proteus wave's effective range, but it is now absolutely critical that they are prevented from approaching the planet. At all costs, the superweapon must be protected
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
until it is ready for activation. The Allied, Federal and Imperial anti-Xeno task forces continue to engage Thargoid forces within the HIP 22460 system. Volunteers are still urgently needed
Incoming mission critical message.
to support their capital ships and
Fuel scooping.
take part in defending the Proteus Wave project. The Musashi, an Azimuth megaship in the nearby
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Sector CWUB-32 system, will redeem all Thargoid combat bonds. Thargoid salvage operation requires resources. Pilots Federation alert. Azimuth Biotech has called for commodities to be delivered to the glorious prospect in the Pleiades Sector CWUB-32 system. Director Torben Raidmaker, head of strategic operations, outlined the new initiative. Once the Proteus wave has eliminated the Thargoids, the second phase of our corporate strategy will commence. As per our agreement with the Alliance, Empire and Federation, Azimuth Biotech is licensed to collect limited quantities of any remaining non-human material in the HIP 22460 system. The powerless Thargoid vessels will be taken to specialized laboratories for examination, and the subsequent results shared with the superpower's military intelligence divisions. Unfortunately, Azimuth has experienced significant losses in several systems as a result of actions taken by Operation Witch Hunt saboteurs. This has prevented us from setting up research labs and analytical equipment, delaying our Xeno retrieval program considerably. To counteract this setback, we require shipments of HN shock mounts, microcontrollers, and radiation baffles. The glorious Prospect megaship stands ready in the Pleiades Sector CWUB-32 system to receive these deliveries. As well as credit payments, Azimuth Biotech has agreed to make pre-engineered Guardian shard cannons available as an additional reward for pilots who transport the greatest volume of commodities. Tesro highlights Azimuth's inhumanity. A counter-statement regarding Azimuth Biotech has been published by Professor Albert Tesro, former head of research at Aegis. The recent declaration by Director Torben Raidmaker paints a false picture of those pilots who are actively working against Azimuth Biotech. He frames them as criminals and alien sympathizers, betraying humanity to the Thargoids. This could not be any further from the truth. It is Azimuth's own inhumanity that they are fighting against. It's unsurprising that Salvation's focus is now on HIP 22460. given this system has long been part of Azimuth's sinister legacy. On Planet 7C is the abandoned settlement Fort Ash, where unlicensed scientists performed monstrous experiments to link human minds with Thargoid vessels. We know from Project Seraph's sole survivor, known as Subject D2, how brutal the results were. Alongside the bright sentinel above Planet 10B is the Overlook, a derelict megaship drifting within a caustic cloud of debris. Some may have assumed it is the scene of a recent Thargoid attack, but in fact it once served
Mission objective complete.
the headquarters of Black Flight. This secretive organization arranged strike teams to suppress evidence of the Thargoids from the general public. Azimuth's collaboration with Black Flight helped it establish a monopoly on xenological research. For the
Sorry about that, I was muted. Away from the system's star attraction of a trinary planet system, which includes 2 water worlds, this icy world is a gem away from the hordes of typical sightseers. I mean, the approach was certainly very pretty. Let's see. Let me go ahead and see if we can see anything else. A little bit too far away. It is kind of pretty, though. I like it. Anyway. Moving on. Well, okay. So first we should probably... Pirate activity detected. Ooh. Yeah, first we should go to Blotch Survey. And refuel a little bit.
centuries, Azimuth has
Frameshift drive charging.
ruthlessly sought to obtain and weaponize a
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
in technology. The crew of the Alexandria was sacrificed in order to steal Guardian material for its superweapon. Now that same genocidal device, paid for with the blood of thousands, is being hailed as a noble enterprise. Caleb Wycherley has reinvented himself as salvation, but his modern persona cannot conceal his malignant nature. Those who Raidmaker accused of betrayal are in fact driven by conscience and a sense of justice. I call upon the leaders of the Alliance, Empire and Federation to follow their example and withdraw support for this nefarious organization. Guardian Artifact campaign concludes. Pilots Federation alert. The third phase of an initiative to acquire Guardian artifacts for the Proteus wave has ended successfully. Commodore Morag Halloran, Azimuth Biotech's military coordinator, announced. Salvation has asked me to extend his sincere thanks to all pilots for exploring ancient Guardian sites and transporting their discoveries to the Bright Sentinel in HIP 22460. The quantity of artifacts delivered over the past 3 weeks has surpassed our targets. The most recent shipments are now being ferried down to the surface of HIP 2246010B. The Proteus wave's core mechanism is mere days away from being fully assembled. Calibration tests will then begin within the Thargoid structure, which will vastly amplify the superweapon's disruptive frequencies. It is now mission critical to defend the project. The Thargoids appear frenzied by the system's concentration of Guardian technology, which is drawing their vessels in ever greater numbers. I am liaising closely with the Allied, Federal and Imperial task forces, but we require even more volunteers to provide tactical support to their capital ships. With the delivery initiative concluded, contributing pilots
Start Kruger Romeo Alpha Yankee. We prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station. Position order. Set down our landing pad.
Anti-Xeno initiative in HIP 22460 continues. Azimuth Biotech has been deliberately targeted by protesters in other systems. Director Torben Raidmaker, head of strategic operations, made a public broadcast from the corporation's headquarters at Hindmine Starport. Azimuth Biotech is dedicated to the vision of salvation, whose expertise will soon quash the Thargoid blight once and for all. The Alliance, Empire, and Federation have put aside their differences to turn this ambition into a reality. But a fractious minority are determined to prevent this, giving the Thargoids a window of opportunity to avoid their fate. Almost immediately after our corporate rebrand from Taurus Mining Ventures, Azimuth came under attack. A rabble of buccaneers and political agitators forcibly expelled our assets from the Merope and Karato systems. Only by
Landing gear deployed.
extreme and costly means were we able to retain Hind Mine, as the mob rampaged through the once peaceful T-Tauri system. Their appalling acts have not only endangered Azimuth,
Landing complete. Docking restraints engaged.
Biotech's long-term financial growth, but also delayed the manufacture of the Proteus Wave in HIP 22460.
Incoming message.
Perhaps Operation Witch Hunt is made up of deranged Far-God cultists, since they seem hell-bent on sabotaging humanity's greatest defense against the Thargoids. Naturally, Azimuth Biotech has petitioned the relevant authorities to take appropriate action.
We're not going to be doing dirty drive tuning.
Independent pilots who supported Salvation's past projects. To these loyal to his cause, I implore you to defend our noble enterprise. Show these alien-loving traitors that they are on the wrong side of history. The view from the front line. Vox Galactica reporter Jade Sanderlin has broadcast an update on the conflict taking place in the HIP 22460 system. The fierce fighting in HIP 22460 has intensified over the past week. Swarms of Thargoid vessels can be encountered throughout the system, cutting down any ill-prepared ships within range. The combined human forces are battling furiously to diminish the alien fleet. A total of 7 capital ships, all armed with
Landing gear retracted.
experimental weaponry, are now providing support for Axe squadrons. I've been mesmerized by the intense volleys of energy beams that flash from these gigantic...
That wasn't a sneeze, I was just clearing my passages.
and spin with an eerie grace. Distance offers these sights a strange beauty, a distraction from the ugly fact that many lives are lost with each skirmish. It appears the Alliance's military pact with Sirius Corporation is starting...
Okay, that's a glitch in the auto launch.
Shields offline.
CW-32 from Arapox, providing logistical support...
That's annoying.
Defense Force in HIP 22460. My...
Warning. You have entered a restricted area. Leave the station now.
Military contacts inform me that Azimuth Biotech had sought to restrict Sirius Corporation vessels from participating in the Proteus Wave campaign, perhaps fearful of corporate espionage. Liang Rui would approve of the rather deliberate choice to move El Sentinella Cadeau to the same system as Azimuth's Musashi and Glorious Prospect megaships. Meanwhile, the hellish situation
Shields online.
in HIP 22460 rages on. I've reported from several
Frameshift drive charging.
that this one...
That's a little frustrating, I'm not gonna lie.
Every day I watch squadrons deploy to a conflict, and every day watch them return with fewer vessels. All I can do is hope that this can't...
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
which will eventually lead to something worthwhile. This is Jade Sanderlin for Vox Galactica. Stay safe out there. Proteus Wave approaches completion. Pilot Federation alert. New Federal and Imperial capital ships have arrived in HIP 22460
Fuel scooping. System scan
as
complete.
Azimuth Biotech's operation nears its conclusion. The following message was provided to all news feeds for public broadcast. This is Salvation.
Frameshift drive charging.
The Proteus Wave's core mechanism will be fully constructed 1 week from today. We will then begin integration with the surface site on HIP 2246010B using designs of mine which are unique.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
superweapons operation. As anticipated, the Thargoid presence in the HIP 22460 system has escalated considerably, providing the sufficient majority of their fleet
Warning. Temperature critical.
in range of the Proteus wave. The casualties will be
Fuel scooping. System
devastating
scan
enough to drive the
complete.
Thargoids out of the core systems forever. I urge all superpower-affiliated and independent ships to hold the line. Only through determination and sacrifice will we finish our crucial work. In HIP 22460, the Federal Navy and Imperial Navy have each
Fuel scoop disengaged.
deployed additional capital ships
Frameshift drive charging.
as the conflict has grown in scale and ferocity. These huge vessels are directing large-scale firepower against the Thargoids. Independent pilots are also being incentivized to destroy the
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
alien vessels with opportunities to obtain Salvation's pre-engineered Guardian Gauss cannons. Thargoid combat bonds can be redeemed at Musashi in the nearby Pleiades Sector CWUB-32 system. Azimuth Biotech's campaign for Guardian artifacts, which form the most vital
Fuel
components
scooping.
of the Proteus wave, is now in its final phase. Deliveries can be made to the Bright Sentinel megaship in HIP 22460 until Tuesday, the 26th of July. Criminals crushed by federal campaign. Pilots Federation alert. A federal operation
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift
in the
drive
Andauatai
charging.
system has finally brought down the Red Family Crime Syndicate. Executive Agent Faisal Sakrani of the Federal Intelligence Agency announced the successful conclusion. I am pleased to confirm
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
that FIA agents were able to capture Oberon Church, the so-called Man of Smoke, as well as his surviving lieutenants. With its kingpin's arrest and most remaining forces destroyed, the Red Family organization no longer exists as a functional crime organization. On behalf of the FIA,
Fuel scooping. System scan
I am grateful
complete.
to all pilots who helped eliminate these felons. The United Andauatai Democrats will redeem bounty vouchers for all contributors
Fuel scoop disengaged.
at the
Frameshift drive charging.
station in the Andauatai system. Vice President Jerome Archer gave a statement to the Federal Times. One of the Federation's most notorious organized crime networks has been eradicated.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Largely due to vital information obtained by the Proactive Detection Bureau. Its ability to unearth enemies of the Federation and bring them to justice remains unparalleled. The Proactive Detection Bureau was created when Vice President Archer successfully passed public surveillance legislation in 3-3.
Fuel scooping.
07 political commentators have theorized that Archer's presidential campaign next year will stress the PDB's role in high-profile victories, such as the defeat of
Frameshift drive charging.
Jupiter's Wrath and Red Family. Azimuth's final call for Guardian artifacts. Pilots Federation alert. The campaign to deliver Guardian artifacts to
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Azimuth Biotech in the HIP 22460 system has reached its third phase. Commodore Morag Halloran outlined the final stage of the initiative. We have received an impressive number of Guardian caskets, orbs, relics, tablets, totems and urns at the Bright Sentinel over the
Fuel scooping.
past 2 weeks. Thanks to this supply, construction of the Proteus wave has progressed satisfactorily. However, Salvation has requested that further shipments of artifacts
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift
sourced from
drive
Guardian
charging.
sites. There can be no shortfall of these vital components, and the superweapon will make use of every one we can provide. We have projected a substantial increase in the number of Thargoid vessels within HIP
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
22460 as they react to the increased concentration of technology created by their ancient enemies. Axe fighters and squadrons are asked to continue engaging the enemy's forces to provide safe passage for incoming transports. Pilots who previously contributed to this initiative
Fuel scooping. System
can
scan
collect rewards
complete.
from the Bright Sentinel megaship in HIP 22460, which is continuing to accept new shipments of Guardian artifacts.
Frameshift drive charging.
The Xenocide debate. As construction proceeds on Salvation's Proteus wave, there is widespread dispute on the issue of eliminating the Thargoids. An article by Hamer Borage
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Jeff, deputy editor of the Sovereign newsfeed, has divided public opinion. Salvation's latest superweapon is designed to attract and then destroy members of the species we've named Thargoids. If successful,
Warning. Temperature critical.
it would wipe them from the core systems entirely.
Fuel scooping.
But there are a number of questions that nobody seems to be asking, including this. Do we have the right to take such action? What's that, you say?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Thargoids are the aggressors, out to destroy humanity?
Frameshift drive charging.
Or are they just defending historical territory from our expanding presence? Remember, they were navigating space a million years before we were. If a new species suddenly emerged on our worlds and
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
began strip mining our lands, how would we react? Now, I'm not suggesting we should pledge ourselves to the Far God cult and start praying to Thargoids. But how much of the considerable military budget spent on this interspecies war could have been saved by a simple conversation? Has anyone genuinely
Fuel scooping.
attempted to communicate with them? If we'd been more focused on diplomacy instead of extermination, we might have found a way to parley with the Thargoids by now. How many lives could have been saved if our two races had exchanged a few words?
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive
I maintain
charging.
there is no justification for Xenocide. This whole war is as manufactured as our name for these beings. Ask yourself why the superpowers would like you to believe they're fighting monsters who can't be reasoned.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Really. Ask yourself how this benefits the politicians, the corporations, weapons manufacturers, security forces. Ask yourself who the real monsters are. Asimov's plan
Incoming mission critical message.
elicits further reactions. Prominent
Fuel scooping.
figures on the political stage have commented on Salvation's anti-Xeno operation in the HIP 22460 system.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Key points from each are collated below. Archon-Delane. My opinion on the Thargoids remains the same. Burn them all. As I stated at the Galactic Summit, the Kulo Nation stands ready to help wipe out these alien scum. Yuri Grom. I trust Salvation as little as I trust the Federation. What guarantee do we have that this Proteus wave will not be turned against human targets once the Thargoids are dealt with? Senator Zemina Torval, Azimuth Biotech has emerged as a strategically significant corporation. I've advised the Imperial Senate to establish long-term commercial links that are mutually beneficial. Hadrian Augustus Deval, the Thargoids are a genuine threat. Yet I hope that our military collaboration with the Alliance and the Federation is a temporary measure only. The Empire must develop the strength to stand alone. First Minister Octavia Volkov, Thargoid attack is an ever-present danger for the Marlinist colonies. We are observing events closely. Personally, I do not view Azimuth as a trustworthy ally. Ambassador Jasmina Halsey, I'm pleased to see the Federation working closely with the Alliance, but disappointed that it is limited to anti-Xeno matters. Whatever happens in HIP 22460, we should grasp this opportunity to increase diplomatic as well as military cooperation. Support federal strike against crime syndicate. Pilots Federation alert. The Federation has offered bounties to hunt down all surviving Red family ships in the Andaratai system. Executive Agent Faisal Sakrani of the Federal Intelligence Agency released this statement. Information provided by the Proactive Detection Bureau revealed that the notorious Oberon Church has gathered his remaining followers in Andaratai. Our mission to take down the narcotics syndicate is not complete until its kingpin has been arrested and charged for his long list of crimes. The FIA has authorized hiring independent pilots to act as auxiliaries for this operation. We are working closely with the United Andautai Democrats, which has placed bounties on all wanted ships in this system. It is crucial that our agents locate Oberon Church before he departs from the system. If we cannot eliminate his defenders in time, he may once again escape justice and re-establish his drugs empire from the shadows. We have a duty to all federal citizens to prevent this from happening. The United Andautai Democrats has confirmed that contributing pilots can redeem bounty vouchers at Bosch Station in the Andautai system. Pilots urged to defend Proteus Wave Project. Pilots Federation alert. As the Thargoid presence increases in the HIP 22460 system, Azimuth Biotech and the superpowers call for reinforcements. An urgent bulletin was transmitted from Commodore Morag Halloran aboard the Bright Sentinel. A series of actions by Operation Witch Hunt saboteurs have resulted in delays to Azimuth Biotech's flight infrastructure. As a result of these traitorous acts, we have been forced to amend the construction timetable for the Proteus Wave. Salvation informs me that it will be approximately 2 more weeks until the weapon is fully assembled. This delay increases the Proteus Wave's exposure to Thargoid intervention.
I see. We need to scan it right there on the bottom left.
Remain convinced that the
There we go.
Critical message.
majority of pilots are committed to ensuring a human victory. After discussions with Admiral Atherton, Admiral Price and Admiral
Away from the hustle and bustle of the two inhabitable worlds. Away from the hustle and bustle of the two inhabitable world. Can I say worlds, please? Is that, like, possible for me to do? Away from the hustle and bustle of the two inhabitable worlds. Away from the hustle and bustle of the two inhabitable worlds, this planet offers something a little different to tourists seeking a real challenge. All manner of extreme sports are held on this world, and hazardous environment suits are required to take part.
The Coalition has agreed to provide funding for increased defenses in HIP 22460. For the next 2 weeks, independent pilots can claim reimbursement for the hazardous task of engaging the Thargoids. Thargoid combat bonds can be handed in at the Musashi megaship in the nearby Pleiades Sector CWUB-32 system. The most dedicated commanders by contribution will be rewarded with Salvation's pre-engineered Guardian Gauss cannons. The Battle of HIP 22460. Vox Galactica has published an on-site account from the HIP 22460 system,
Frameshift drive charging.
where a Coalition fleet is engaged in
3, 2, 1. Engage.
combat with the Thargoids. This is Jade Sanderlin reporting for Vox Galactica. I've been in HIP 22460 over the past 2 weeks, and during this time the system has been transformed into a ferocious battleground. Naval and independent craft are fighting side by side against the biomechanical nightmares that are Thargoid vessels. Many brave pilots have lost their lives to the aliens' firepower, several of whom I spoke to only hours before. The official casualty numbers are climbing
Frameshift drive charging.
rapidly. But so far the Coalition is holding the line. The Bright Sentinel is at the eye of the storm, aboard which high concentrations of Guardian devices are being prepared for integration with the Proteus Wave to
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
device on HIP 22460 10B. We know little about this superweapon's properties, considering its origins stem from the technology of a long-extinct civilization. Perhaps only Salvation can claim such an
Incoming mission critical message.
understanding. But he is certainly
Fuel scooping.
not willing to share his unique knowledge, since it has placed all 3 superpowers at his beck and call. Despite the constant danger, most personnel I've spoken to are optimistic. There is a sense
Fuel scoop disengaged.
of comradeship, of humanity working together against a common enemy. But among them are those who view Salvation as untrustworthy at best, and a mass murderer at worst. Some pilots have even mounted a resistance campaign against Azimuth, convinced that it is the cause of the Thargoids' aggression rather than the solution. This mirrors the results of a recent study by Orion University into public sentiment towards Salvation's grand plan. The campaign in HIP 22460 enjoys general social network support from users fatigued by this year's long war, particularly following Salvation's claims of complete victory. Others remain skeptical of Salvation, citing concerns over the Proteus Wave's future as well as historical crimes committed by Azimuth personnel. A small demographic, recently given a voice by popular ICE creator Joyce Senna, has suggested that Salvation's influence has actively prevented efforts to communicate with the Thargoids, dashing hopes of a diplomatic solution to the conflict. Could HIP 22460 really be the final battle of the Second Thargoid War? Many combat pilots here are convinced that Salvation can achieve this, and are willing to die for his cause. Right now, we can only wait and hope that their continued sacrifices are worthwhile. This is Jade Sanderlin for Vox Galactica. Stay safe out there. Guardian Artifact Initiative enters second phase. Pilots Federation alert. Azimuth Biotech has repeated its call for Guardian artifacts to be delivered to the HIP 22460 system. Military Coordinator Commodore Morag Halloran announced the details. Over the last week, many commanders have scoured Guardian sites to collect artifacts and transport them to HIP 22460. We are grateful for that.
South Cougar, Romeo Alpha, Yankee, welcome to this Alliance facility, Commander. Hope we can be of service.
And payment is now available at the Bright Sentinel. The Proteus Wave.
Clearance denied. Decrease range to 7,500 meters.
Currently constructing aboard the megaship requires increasing quantities of Guardian.
Access granted. Make your way to landing pad 10. Automatic docking system engaged.
Azimuth Biotech
Hey, well,
initiative will continue for a second week and would like more pilots to take part. Passage through the HIP 22460 system has become hazardous.
so I have been kind of looking into like the various different ways I could engineer the ship, and it looks like the maximum jump range, the maximum jump for, you know, the one per jump, I can get up to about 39.5 light years. And that's up from where we are at currently at 31.46. So that's gonna help. That's gonna help make our trips that much faster. I could do better than that by going for just by modifying this shield generator just to be standard.
Ground crew dispatched.
And in that case, it's not that big of a difference though. It's 0.25. It's a quarter of a light year. And what I'm doing in order to get that, by the way, is, you know, I've got the shield generator, but instead of going for reinforced, it's in enhanced low power and strips down. And that way I can get to 39.41 light years once we get this ship maximum engineered. So just something to consider.
Incoming message.
All right. Cool. Oof. Get my back all cracked and whatnot. And by the way, this also includes like shield boosters and things like that, where, I mean, if I'm not really prioritizing that, then I can take those out. That puts us to 39.71. Honestly, I think that's the best that we can do. I'd really like to get over 40, but anyway. And for that, by the way, we need life support. Life support engineering, which, oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Guess we can decrease the size of the fuel tank? No, that just changes the laden jump range and the unladen jump range. Well, not the unladen, but yeah, anyway. This is not that kind of game. Alright, whoops. Let's go ahead and find ourselves that visitor beacon. See, this is why I want a detailed surface scanner. Look at that. That would be perfect to scan. We get so many credits from that. But no. No, I just had to have another business class thing. Whatever. That's not how that works. No. How many times do I have to tell you there is no cargo hold on this ship? We're looking to upgrade to get a cargo hold installed. But for this trip, no cargo hold. Okay, so already we can scan it. It's not a matter of distance.
Mission objective complete.
Alright. The populated outdoor world is a firm favorite with holidaymakers. The populated outdoor world is a firm favorite with holidaymakers traveling to this system. The two terraforming candidates provide possible future destinations as well. Yeah, see, this is the thing. This system, it would be perfect for us to scan all sorts of stuff going on in the system. But unfortunately, we don't have a detailed surface scanner. So that is another thing we want to add. And you know, we could replace the Super Cruise Assist and the docking computer with those instead of the passenger cabins, but Alright. Next closest. See, I thought this was listed in order of how close they were to us, but apparently that's not the case. So, yeah. We've been wasting quite a bit of time because I've just been picking the first mission off the top. Whoopsies.
With Thargoid vessels present in large numbers, the Allied, Federal and Imperial task forces are striving to protect
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
traders, as are independent Axe fighters and squadrons. However, as the concentration of artifacts increases, it's expected that the Thargoid presence will intensify. Pilots should remain on high alert while in the system. Guardian caskets, orbs, relics, tablets,
Fuel scooping. System scan
totems and urns
complete.
can all be delivered to the Bright Sentinel megaship, which remains in stationary orbit above HIP
Fuel scoop disengaged.
246010B. Red
Frameshift drive charging.
Family Kingpin eludes the FIA. Oberon Church, founder of the crime syndicate Red Family, has managed to avoid capture by the Federal Intelligence Agency. The Federal Times is
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Prime correspondent Ethan Takahashi reported on the latest developments. In many ways, the FIA's operation against Red Family can be considered a success. Coordinated raids and arrests have seized most of the organization's assets, including colossal amounts of illegal narcotics
Fuel scooping.
and
System
weapons.
scan complete.
But Oberon Church has lived up to his self-styled image
Frameshift drive charging.
as the man of smoke, forever drifting through the fingers of those who try to grasp him. And until this notorious drug lord is finally apprehended, the agency cannot relent in its work. Proactive
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Detection Bureau analysts are working to decrypt communications found on captured data drives. They believe these include coordinates where the surviving syndicate members are gathering to protect their leader.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Several
Incoming mission
FI
critical
agents have
message.
told me that the opportunity
Fuel scooping.
to take Church captive is narrowing. They fear that unless the PDB can pinpoint Red Family's bolt hole soon, he will once again escape justice.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Thargoids launch attack in HIP 22460. Pilots Federation alert. The HIP 22460 system has been invaded by large numbers of Thargoid vessels, with several multi-craft conflicts already reported. An alert was broadcast by Commodore Morag Halloran, military coordinator for Azimuth Biotech. As Salvation predicted, the Thargoids have detected the large-scale concentration of Guardian artifacts aboard the Bright Sentinel. Thargoid interceptors and scouts are now swarming throughout HIP 22460. The Allied, Federal and Imperial task forces have engaged the enemy. But it is crucial that their efforts are supplemented by as many additional ships as we can muster. All available independent pilots and AX squadrons are requested to take part in counteroffensives against the Thargoids. It is also important to protect traders who are entering the system to deliver Guardian artifacts to the Bright Sentinel. The construction of the Proteus wave relies on these vital components, and supply routes must not be interrupted by Thargoid strikes. The Alliance megaship Oath of Tindarius, the Farragut-class battle cruiser FNS Fortitude, and the Majestic-class Interdictor INV Audacious Dream are coordinating the tactical deployment of the superpowers task forces in HIP 22460. HIP 22460 receives vital supplies. Pilots Federation alert. Medical and military commodities have been delivered to the HIP 22460 system
Orbital flight engaged.
in support of the anti-Xeno operation. Commodore Morag Halloran expressed gratitude that so many commanders took part in the initiative. She indicated that payment was now available from the megaship Heart of Taurus. This includes tailored ship liveries for those commanders who made the greatest contributions. Azimuth Biotech has requested that pilots continue supporting the operation by obtaining Guardian artifacts, which will form part of the Proteus Wave's construction process. These can be delivered to the Bright Sentinel megaship. The shipments of advanced medicines, basic medicines and reactive armor will be distributed by Azimuth Biotech to the Allied, Federal and Imperial task forces within the system. Experimental anti-Xeno weaponry has been installed on the 3 task force flagships: the Alliance megaship Oath of Tindarius, the Farragut-class battle cruiser FNS Fortitude, and the Majestic-class Interdictor INV Audacious Dream. Both the Federal and Imperial navies intend to reinforce their presence in HIP 22460 at the appropriate time. The Salvation Stratagem. As the superpowers establish their fleets in the HIP 22460 system, Azimuth Biotech
Mission objective complete.
Right. The outdoor world and water world are the more famous holiday destinations in this system. There's a growing passion for SRV racing on this planet's surface, though. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
I mean, you got... Again, like, the sounds of the Beluga liner are just Oof. Perfect. Alright. 274. 68. And yeah. Both of them going to the same one, so it is only 68 light years away. Ao Kuang. Ooh. Now that's an interesting name for anyone familiar with mythology or those that have played Smite.
Prepared to deliver a decisive blow against the Thargoids.
Frameshift drive charging.
A segment from Salvation's briefing to the Anti-Xeno Task Force admirals was shared by Azimuth. The Proteus wave relies on power sources and components of Guardian origin, which will inevitably draw
4, 3, 2, 1.
Thargoids to HIP 22460. As we know, their hostile reaction to stockpiles of Guardian artifacts is instinctive. They have no defense against the weaponry of their ancient enemies, other than to launch preemptive strikes to prevent it being deployed. Therefore, the Bright Sentinel must
Fuel scooping.
be protected as a priority while delivered artifacts are processed for transport to the Proteus wave site within
Fuel scoop disengaged.
independent pilots who support our endeavor aiding these efforts. I cannot stress enough how vital it is to keep the enemy at bay during this phase of the plan. The Proteus wave will be constructed on the surface of HIP 2246010B. Its core mechanism will be calibrated to interface with one of the extant Thargoid structures present on the Moon. The structure will amplify the Proteus wave's electromagnetic pulse to permanently shut down every Thargoid vessel within range, providing your combined forces can keep
Frameshift drive charging.
the Thargoid vessels occupied. The finished superweapon will ensure humanity's final victory against the aliens. There will be no need for further superweapons when the Thargoid threat has been extinguished once and
4, 3, 2, 1.
for all.
Fuel scooping.
And that's it. That's all the news that's fit to print, I guess. It's been a while since we listened to Galnet.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, fine. Calm down, calm down.
Frameshift drive.
The heat. What was it? Let's see. Trying to remember the song.
3, 2, 1.
Mine is all it takes.
Incoming mission critical message.
One kiss.
Fuel scooping.
Wait, what is that? Hold on. Are these all stars? Because I think they are. And that's a lot.
Disengaged.
No, it's just 3 stars. But this right here, our very first neutron star. The very first neutron star that we are seeing. And it's quite a bit away from, you know, thought it was, but okay. Just up ahead, yeah, 100,000 light seconds away. But honestly, it's worth it, because now we know the location of this, so... Let's see. Huh. Right. So I'm gonna add this... Add to bookmarks. Neutron star. Add to favorites. Nice. And we're gonna see if maybe the FSS scanner might have something to say about this. How do we... Oh, shoot. So there was an issue, and the FSS scanner... Oh boy. Whoops. Let's see. So, let's see, this one. And then... Okay. There we go. Let's see. Ooh, we can increase the dead zone. Nice. I like that. And I'm not sure how to enter FSS mode. You serious? Oh, mode switches. Right. Enter FSS mode. I feel like there should be something on here that lets us do that. But I'm not sure. I'd rather FSS mode than headlock. Maybe that'll work? I don't know. Is there anything? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna have to head out here. And hopefully not get ourselves killed, because... Gonna be honest, I've never been near a neutron star before. So we'll see. And no, in case you're wondering, we are not going to be doing the super jump from it. Even though it would be nice, I'm pretty sure we would die. How can you just leave me standing alone in a world that's so cold? Maybe I'm just too demanding. Maybe I'm just like my father, too bold. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when doves cry. Do 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 do. Interesting. Why do we need a HIP 22-460 permit? Oh, that's for the whole Guardian, or not Guardian, Thargoid thing. All right. I really wish we could use the FSS scanner while we were going faster. I mean, I understand why we can't, but still.
Incoming mission critical message.
Sorry, no, there is no cargo hold on the ship, therefore I cannot acquire those goods.
Incoming mission critical message.
Well, we're still good. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe 100,000 light seconds was a little too generous. Although, I mean, if it's for a new neutron star, then yeah, I think I'd be willing to do this again. Just, you know, so that I know where the neutron stars are. Yeah, I can look it up. I'm not too fond of that. How can you just leave me standing alone in a world that's so cold? Maybe I'm just... like my mother. Maybe I'm just like my father, too bold. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when doves cry. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. How can you just leave me standing alone in a world that's so cold? Maybe I'm just too demanding. Maybe I'm just like my father, too bold. Alright. We are approaching a neutron star. Let's try not to die. But I might come back here and practice on it. Practice supercharging the FSD. because that is something that we're going to want to do when we head out to Colonia, is use the neutron superhighway. For those of you that don't know, if you charge your FSD in a neutron star's cones, then it'll be a lot more powerful. I believe it's 4 times. You'll be able to go 4 times the normal distance. So if you had, say, 50 light year range before, which is super easy to get to, you'd now go with a 200 light year range. So you can understand how this is great. It's only good for one jump though, and this is what they call the neutron superhighway. Is that you go to a neutron star, you jump to a system that's far away that has another neutron star, and you go to that, you go into that one's, cone, and then you keep going until you get to your destination. And it's great for traveling out in the black. There aren't many neutron stars in the bubble, and I think there's only one that is the main star in the system. So, yeah. Oh boy. How close do we need to get, by the way? Because we're already too close. And, well, okay, let me go ahead and see. Yeah, it would take us an hour to reach it. Not that we would want to, but how close do we need to be? Do we just need to be within 1 megameter? Is it maybe somewhere nearby? Like, oh, there we go. There's always this tourist beacons.
Frameshift drive charging.
Uh-oh. Okay. I always forget these navigation beacons. We gotta go to these navigation beacons. Not to the actual destination.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh my gosh, that was the thing that we scanned with the FSS scanner. Oh my goodness.
Warning. Taking heat damage.
My brain. I'm mad. I am mad at myself. Wasting time. And wasting so much time. And it's you and me and all of the people, and I don't know why I can't take my eyes off of you. Something about you. I can't quite figure out. And everything she does is beautiful. And everything she does is new.
Mission objective complete.
Okay. Let's see. Commander Sally Vader recommends this as one of the few neutron stars to be found within inhabited space. The ray jets from these stars make for for a hypnotic site. Okay, let me try that again. Commander Sally Vader recommends this as one of the few neutron stars to be found within inhabited space. The ray jets from these stars make for I keep wanting to say hypnotic. Hyponautic. Okay. Commander Sally Vader recommends this as one of the few neutron stars to be found within inhabited space. The ray jets from these stars make for a hypnotic sight. Alright. Not quite yet. We have one more place to go. And then we'll head back and end the stream. Right, it's just one place, right? Okay. Hip 10123. Oof. Well, worst case scenario, we can
Frameshift drive charging.
we can scoop. I mean, there's a red dwarf, so we can scoop off of that. And then we can also see about maybe visiting a station that's nearby to refuel once we get closer. And it's you and me and all of the people. Nothing to do, nothing to lose, nothing to prove. And it's you and me and all of the people. And I don't know why can't take my eyes off of you. Something about you that I can't quite figure out. Thing she does is beautiful. Thing she does is
Frameshift drive charging.
oof, brown dwarf, okay. Alright, let's cool off a little bit. No need to freak out.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
See, we go from brown dwarf to back to a yellow-orange star, so we can scoop off of that. Huzzah.
4, 3, 2, 1,
Oh my goodness. Now that's a binary star system if I've ever seen one.
Fuel scooping.
My goodness. Okay. How many more jumps? 6 jumps.
Fuel scooping
Goodness.
disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I think all of this scan data we're going to save for when we get back to, what is it? Yeah, the back to that station. I forget. Hold on. No, come on. The Sam Hardy station or whatever it's called. So even if we do stop at a station for fuel, hello? There we go.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah. Swanwick Enterprise. So yeah, we're gonna save our scan data for when we get back to Swanwick Enterprise, and that way we'll get a nice reputation boost with them. Speaking of, might have forgotten to honk that system. It's okay, there will be plenty of other opportunities to honk. Besides, I think most of our scan value is going to come from that neutron star system with the neutron star.
Fuel scooping.
Even though we didn't actually scan anything in FSS mode, and it really wanted us to do that. I mean, a neutron star, I'm pretty sure is fairly valuable in terms of scan data.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Three more jumps. We should have enough fuel to get there.
4, 3,
Thanks to our trusty fuel scoop. I like it. It's good stuff. I still don't know what the Orca is supposed to be for, though. I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
fuel scooping.
Oops.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, we have enough, see.
Frameshift drive charging.
And that is why you always bring a fuel scoop with you. I mean, we're probably gonna have to stop at the station, but maybe our destination will be near a station. We'll see.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Was a weird glitch, but okay.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Sorry. This is why I normally don't. This is one of the reasons why I don't normally wear a headset when I stream. I normally don't like to. It's because it scrapes against the pop filter. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take it off. Don't really need it anymore. Oh, feels nice. Especially since it's getting a little warm in here. A little bit sweaty. And wearing a headset like I got is not great for that. I'll tell you. Alright. Bum, bum, bum. 2, 3. And yep, sure enough. Show enough. Burnham Market. Oof. We can fill up here. Remember, we are saving the scan data for when we get back to, hold on. Swanwick Enterprise. Swanwick. Sorry. Probably how it's intended to be pronounced. Something about you. Pretty sure we already honked, but just to be on the safe side. Why not? And again, it's an Earth-like planet. We'd be making bank on scan data. Like, we wouldn't even... The tourist stuff isn't even all that relevant. It would just be for reputation and engineering materials. We'd be making bank off of the scan data from these planets if I had a detailed surface scanner. And we wouldn't even need to worry about the credits that the passengers could provide. It would just be looking for reputation, looking for engineering materials. An Empire port? Kinda looks like it. We'll see. The colors might be throwing me off a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you know, doing passenger missions is actually a good way to get into the exploration stuff. Because you do these passenger missions. No, this is definitely not an Empire station. Doesn't have the little entrance thing that says stuff. Anyway.
Landing gear deployed.
All right. Refuel. Repair. Auto launch. We don't need to worry about the advanced repair stuff.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. Restrict speed until
All right.
station perimeter.
Thank you.
Please fly safely, Commander.
Oh, gosh darn it. Come on. Fine. Auto launch.
Scan detected.
Access to this station is by authorization only. Leave this area at once.
Alright. And then...
Frameshift drive charging.
we will drop basically as soon as we get into Super Cruise. Okay, maybe not quite that fast, but we're getting there. We're getting there quick. Oh gosh, so tired. 4.5 hours we've been streaming, and I have a broken chair, by the way. So it's taken me quite a bit of energy to be here. Never mind the heat. The heat between you and me and you. Alright. And come on.
Mission objective complete.
Scan complete. The outdoor and water worlds in this system are a popular destination for space tourists, all eager to see life on a different world. Okay. And now, we finally head back to this place. To Swanwick Station. 8 jumps. 8 jumps to get there. There we go. Back to Swanwick Enterprise. Back to Swanwick Enterprise with all of us. How can you just leave me standing alone in a world that's so cold? Maybe I'm just like father. Maybe I'm just like my father, too bold. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when doves cry. Dun 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 dun. Maybe I'm just
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
And you know, the funny thing is, we never actually made it back to Cubeo.
Fuel scooping.
Maybe that's what I'll do between this episode and next. Head back to Cubeo and just use Cubeo as kind of our base of operations while we do some passenger missions.
Frameshift drive charging.
Which, I mean, we'll very easily be able to get reputation locked missions that way. Now, I'm not gonna wait to sell our cartographic data at Cubeo because we're already very close to max reputation, if not already at max reputation, with the Prismatic Imperium. So that'd be kind of a waste.
Fuel scooping.
But yeah, you know, we're halfway there. Whoa, we're halfway there. Oh, we're living on a prayer. Take my hand and we'll make it, I swear. Oh, we're living on a prayer. Living on a prayer.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
It or not, we got each other, and that's a lot for love. We'll give it a shot. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, we're living on a prayer. Take my hand, and we'll make it, I swear. Oh, we're living on a prayer. Living on a prayer.
Frameshift drive charging.
We got each other, and that's a lot for sure. We'll make it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Got each other, and that's a lot for love. We'll make it. I forgot. Ooh, boy. That's a little too close for comfort.
System scan complete.
They said, I bet they'll never make it, but just look at the stormy road. We're still together, still going strong.
2, 1. Engage.
You're still the one, still the run I'm to, the one that I belong to. You're still the one I want for.
Fuel scooping.
Ain't nothing better.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'm glad we didn't listen.
Drive charging.
Just look at what we would be missing. They said, I bet we'll never make it, but just look at the stormy road. Still together, still going strong. Still the one I run to, the one that I belong to, is still the one I want for life. What the heck happened there? Anyway. Nice, easy mode into all of this. Yeah, I think our passenger missions are going to be less touristy now. We'll see. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and collect our bounties or whatever, I don't know. Not bounties. Collect our hard-earned pay. Obviously, first we're going to check out the universal cartographics data that we got. Then, we'll go ahead and drop off our passengers, get our various bonuses. Whether it be engineering material, so it's engineering materials first, then reputation, then credits. That's the order of priority. Influence and goods, non-existent. Not important in the slightest. Alright. Alright, let's check that out. 625,000, and sure enough, almost 250,000 of that comes from the system with the neutron star. Then there's Beliski with 100,000, UGP with almost 100,000, and anyway. UGB or UGP 64. I'm gonna be honest, not as big of a fan of UGP 64 as I was with UT 64 and just the N 64 in general. But you know, it's fine. Oh my god. Mission board, passenger lounge. All right, so let's go ahead and see what our gains are from that. Like 35 million, I believe. I don't know. Anyway, biotech superconductors, or not superconductors, biotech conductors. Yes, we are taking that. So not a whole lot of credits from that. Oh, and I should point out that the reputation bonus, the reputation award, we're only taking if it's Federation or Empire. The rest, we skip straight from materials to credits. Alonzo McMillan, modified embedded firmware. Cool. Cool. Let's see. Who's next? At Ziri. Biotech conductors. Cool. Cool. Exquisite focus crystals from Devon Sanford. Cool. Cool. Geraldo Friedman. Security firmware patch. Cool. Cool. And steel. Money. Cool. And Wilbert Wiggins with the conductive ceramics. Cool. Cool. There we go. And we're back up to 40 million credits. So never be a beast of burden. Walk for miles. My feet are hurting. You can love me. Alright. So that's gonna be everything. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope the rest of your day is a good one, and I will see you later.